Yes. Why is everything all acting up weird? There we go. Everything is acting weird as shit, but we're live. We did it. Hi everyone, welcome to the program. It's me, the Dark One, here to welcome you. We're live for another day of this fine Pokemon adventure. Or until Siegfried's pain kills him, whichever happens first. Which will it be? Pain or suffering? Let's find out. On with the show.
Hi everyone, we're live. Episode 1915. Today was not a fun day. We had a mad shoot up of pain. And I was not a happy boy. Today was the first day of Today was the first day of really bad, like I've had pain. To quote a great many shows, pain is an old friend. But this was something else. I have never ever dealt with that kind of level of pain before. But we survived. Oh man. Forgot my drink. Yeah, it was bad. Alright, you know what? Let's just get into this. Because I have a feeling that pain is gonna come back. I'd rather not roll the dice. Alright. Alright, there's the dragon image. So according to this, it's around here somewhere. I have a hair in my throat. That little guy right there, that's who I'm looking for. Where you at, little guy? Where you at, little ice draggy? Ice draggy. I need ice draggy in my life. No, I am not. Today was the first day of some Verizon issues, which is fine. Then I had some massive pain hit today. Like real bad, massive pain. So like I was doing the intro and it was doing, remember a while ago where like it was going through on my end, but Twitch wasn't saying it was going through? I don't know if you remember that a while ago. Like, we're talking about a long time ago. So yeah, that's like, I was going through. Twitch Inspector said it was there. And so like I did like a quick reset to see if it'll grab. And then so it grabbed on that one. I'm like, all right. So I was like, screw it. I'm done playing around, because my biggest concern is, so today, as I said, like it was out of nowhere. Like I don't know how to explain the pain that hit me today. And so like I contacted your loving husband, and I basically went, should I be concerned? Yes or no? And he was like, well, let me send you the pre-op thing so you can read it and maybe it'll tell you. Which was a fair response. You know, of not knowing. I mean, he's not a sturgeon. Or maybe he is. Is your husband a fish? Fish. Says it's here. Nah, he's a dog. Not nice to say about your husband. Where you at, little ice draggy? This is the first time I've seen your symbol on the map. Guess what I could do is step on here, then step off, and that'll reset the area. So you're playing Tabletop Simulator. I'm assuming with the fam. Now the $1 trillion question, who won? It doesn't matter who won. It's the experience. That's what matters. We shared a moment as a family. Is that what I'm supposed to hear? Come on. There's no congratulations. There's just war. It's so funny because, like, I find myself, I don't like playing most board games that pit me against people. If that makes any sense. Like, I like the board games where, like, you get to play as, like, a team versus the game. But that's because I grew up in a family that, like, board game night just turned into civil war. Like, they would pull out frickin' the family ender, aka Monopoly, and it would literally be because of my you know, like, certain people in my family, it would become very cutthroat. Now the good news is, when you play Monopoly, if it's played very cutthroat, the game does not last very long. Monopoly, though, when you play it non-cutthroat edition, where, like, you do the free parking thing, or you don't force the... So, like, one of the rules most people don't do, that's actually in the rules, is if you land on the space and you don't want to buy it or can't buy it, it's supposed to go up for bid. And then you yourself cannot bid on it. And so, like, it becomes this thing of, like, if you have 50 bucks and then you land on Boardwalk and you're, you know, playing with someone, well, you can't afford it, goes up for bid, and then someone will be like, oh, yoink, and they'll grab it. Oh, because it's goddamn Boardwalk. I'm like, I'll buy it for $100. You know, like, everything's supposed to go up to auction if someone lands on it and can't buy it. So all the parts, like all the spaces, go out very quickly. And then when you have none of the rules that put, like, money back on the table, i.e. the free parking rule, a lot of people do, the game dies very quickly. Like, it really does. So if you play whatchamacallit, if you play the game rules as written, like perfectly rules as written, it is a very cutthroat game, and there is no fun, there is no joy, there is just a clear-cut winner and a clear-cut loser by the time you're done. Yeah, well, it's... let's go fly. But it's, you know, what's really funny though, is Monopoly was a game that was based off of another game called the Landlord game. I think it was the Landlord game. And the Landlord game was a game built to show that, well, if I'm trying to remember right, it was like, if I remember right, the Landlord game was, it was designed to show that rewarding individuals was better than being just a giant pile of wealth and money. And then, of course, it got bought out. And the entire thing was changed from this, like, game designed to show people that building up these giant corporate monopolies is a bad thing and that supporting individuality is better, to build megacorps and kill everyone is great. I think it was called the Landlord game. Hold on. I was right. The Landlord's game is a board game printed in 1904 by Elizabeth Maggie under patent blah blah blah. It is a realty taxation game intended to educate users about Georgism. It's the inspiration board game. It became the inspiration to Monopoly. 1992 and 3, Maggie designed the game and play tested it in Delaware. The game was created to be a practical demonstration of the present system of land grabbing with all the usual outcomes and consequences. She based the game on the economic principle of Georgism, a system proposed by Henry George, with the object of demonstrating how rent enriches property owners and impoverishes tenants. She knew that some people would find it hard to understand why this happens and why it might be done about it, and she thought that if the Georgian ideals were to put in concrete form of a game, it might be easier to demonstrate. Maggie also hoped that when played by children, the game would provoke their natural suspicion of unfairness, and that they might carry this awareness into adulthood. The Landlord's game was also similarities to the basic rules of the board game Zoa, played by so yeah, so it's funny. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, we're still streaming. Haven't stopped. Surgeries haven't stopped me. Work hasn't stopped me. Yep. They quite literally took that game and what it used to be and flipped it. It's a big car. Oh no, no it doesn't. You're single. We can do you solo. So basically they took the concept of the board design and its spaces, and turned it in from spreading out the properties amongst all the players, made everything better, to get them all, crush your, you know, like crush them all, take it all, own everything, be a badass. So how have you been? I clicked into you and I'm like, holy shit, follow us in 2017. And the last time you were here was in 2020. 2 years ago. ...2017 was the infancy of this channel. Trying to find me an ice draggy. It says it's around me. I have yet to see it though. Is that a shooting star I just saw? Oh, there are. Look at that. That's really pretty. Alright, back to trying to find ice draggy. But it's cool to hear that you're going back to school. A lot of people have been doing that. I didn't want to fight you. But if I must, I must. Ice draggy. Nature's business accounting. Well, that's one of those things that, like, they usually tell most students, like, go no major, you know, go no major until you decide what you want to do. But the problem is, if you go no major, you're not going to take any major course load, which means you won't know if you do or not like something. So then you're just like spinning your wheels and not taking courses in a major. You're just taking gen eds at that point. I guess rolling the dice and hoping you go, man, I took this math course and it was kind of awesome. I love math. Or I took this freshman English class and it made me realize I really love English. That would never happen for me. Ever. English. So, at the end of the day, it depends on how you view things. So, like, when I went back to school, when I went back to school, I had a very, very, very strict system of what I was doing. But that's because I was doing something crazy. I was trying to maximize my schooling. But again, this was me going back to school, right? And so I was like, I made the decision. I was like, all right, I want to be able to maximize this, maximize that. Like, I wanted to maximize everything. Like, I wanted to get the most bang for my buck, right? And the only way I could see to do that is if I turned everything into things that go to my major, right? And so, like, I sat there, I was like, all right, sure, I could take a gen ed, like, advanced basket weaving 307, right? I could take that gen ed. I could take advanced basket weaving 307. But instead of taking that course, I could take, you know, these 6 courses, and now I have a minor in a completely unrelated field to my major. You know, so like I picked up a minor in public health. Because I walked in school with film school credits, I want to make sure that, like, I wanted to make sure that my film credits were still used, so to speak, right? And so the only way I could do that is turn that into another minor, right? And so I was like, all right, what do I need to get my film minor? And they were like, oh, well, with your credits you currently have, if you take 3 courses, you know, you can get a minor in film. Like, all right, cool, say less. So instead of taking, like, archery and all these other courses, you know, I took 3 courses to be able to, like, turn those into minors, you know. And that was just me. Like, I was crazy. I turned school into work. It's pretty much what I did. I was like, this is a job for me. Now, of course, there was absolutely zero fun, and I wouldn't suggest anyone do that to themselves. You know, because school needs to have a little bit of fun to it. But I also went back as an adult, and again, I looked at it as, like, this is a job. You know. Where the hell is this stupid ice cube thing? There it is. Oh, you literally needed 1 level. I remember you now. Well. Yeah, I definitely would not. I would not suggest anyone do schooling how I did schooling. Because I said there was no there. It's funny because, like, the first time I went to school, I always was upset, right? Because I was like, you know, I never got to enjoy or experience the quote-unquote college life because I was a commuter. You know, I commuted to school, right? Because I was always, like, off to leave, you know, like, oh, school's over, time to leave, you know, kind of deal, right? Dude, you are so dead. Crunchy munchy. It was one of those things I was really upset about, being like a student that was like living off campus. That I never got a chance to like experience college, you know, like a regular normal student. But then when I finally went back to school and I wound up living on campus, this is the worst part about it, right? So I'm living on campus when I went back to college, and I did like the first 2.5 years, all I did was work. Because like I was working a full-time job while going to school full-time, while also volunteering on my campus full-time to pay for housing. And so like, it wasn't until my senior year, senior year, we'll say junior year, because that's when I finally started being able to like free up some of my hours, that I finally like was doing things on campus. So like I had 2 years there of just like every waking hour was work, school, or volunteering. I mean, my poor friend Erica, they lived maybe 10 minutes from where I was at. Maybe. And they never saw me. Just because of the nature of how everything was, you know, like how I was running everything. All right. You are completely useless. I don't know what I'm gonna do to try and catch this. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Nope. So, I just remember Erica getting pissed at me all the time. Because, like, they were like, here I was, like, 10 minutes from their school. You know, they were 10 minutes from me. And they never saw me. But, like, at the same point, like, to my defense, I was literally working like 72 hours a week. You know, between the full-time job and the volunteering, I know you're gonna die. It's okay. I'll get you at some point, little friend. You know, like I was literally like quite literally like working like a dog. Because I had the full-time job I was working, right? And that was 2 days a week, 18 hours each day, right? Quite literally, 2 days a week, 18 hours a day. And that was on Tuesdays and Sundays. Then I had the volunteering, which I did volunteer EMS on campus to pay for housing. Which that was, depending on the week, anywhere from 36 to 54 hours. Now again, this was a volunteer position on a campus that said, we don't want students working more than 15 and a half hours. And this was a battle I was fighting the dean of students with, or not the dean of students, the president of the school, because they did not want to, it was one of those, they did not want to acknowledge EMS working all the hours that we worked. Because if you were an RN, right? Or an RN. Yes, if you were an RN, you'd be pulling some hefty big bucks. No, if you were an RA, you were only permitted to work 15 and a half hours. That was it. It's part of the contract, 15 and a half hours. The problem is that the ambulance is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? The CAs or RAs were only in service from 8 p.m. till 6 a.m. Monday through Friday, and then rotating weekends for the 48 hours during the weekend, right? Which for them would equate to one RA would work one day, one RA would work the next day, one RA would work the next day, and it would get split out, right? And it would come out to like 14 or 15 and a half hours. Us, the ambulance has to be in service 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and on top of that, you need 2 of us. And so when you start adding everything together, and then it becomes, oh wait, yeah, and then there's special events. So like when they throw a concert on campus, guess what? Guess who gets to be there? The ambulance. And so like all this stuff was hours that added up. So like every special event on campus, the ambulance had to be there. RAs didn't have to like do a job, you know, but the ambulance had to be there, you know. And so like the average EMT on my campus was pulling 44 hours. Because I was doing scheduling, I was the officer in charge of scheduling. I did, by the time the week was over, I think I was like 56 or 58 hours. I think I still have the Excel spreadsheets. Hold on, wait, do I? Hold on. Let me see if I still have the old Excel spreadsheets. If I have them, they're on my external drive. God, this would be funny as shit as if I have it. Main docs. Docs. Oh, wait, I forgot I don't have I don't have what you call it. I do not have my what you call it. I don't have Excel on here. Hey, look, I have the termination letter though. We had a oh my god. All right, so you got to remember I am a student working a full-time gig, right? On campus. And during this one semester, we had two students that were a big problem. Like really bad, big problems, right? And our biggest issue was the one student. I'm not gonna like name names or anything like that. The one student who was, let's just say, crazy. They proceeded to, how to put this? They were not a very clean individual at all. Like not clean at all. And they wouldn't clean their pots and pans and so on and so forth. So the roommates, again, this is EMS individuals, right? The roommates decided that they would take all the pots, pans, and everything of that person and just put it in a box. And they would put the box underneath the desk or the counter, right? And it would just pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up. And eventually the person started running out of forks and spoons and everything because, like, they weren't cleaning them, but they were just going missing. And so eventually, and again, this is super passive aggressive college student shit, right? Instead of like going, hey bro, clean your goddamn dishes, they literally just put it in a box underneath the counter. So eventually, he starts like going, where the hell is my shit, right? Well, the main person who did what they did, you know, the hiding, basically went, well, it's under there. If you want it, go clean it. He starts screaming at her. She starts screaming back. She proceeds to be the first to swing and punched him in the face. He proceeded to punch her in the face. And the problem is, according to New Jersey law, because they were living together, it's a domestic abuse for both parties. Like, we're talking about both parties going to jail and charged for domestic abuse. Because they were, according to the way the law is written, a male and a female living together, beat the shit out of each other, and like had like visible injuries. All right, like not even like semi. No, like they really beat the shit out of each other. And so the campus police got involved, and they're like, they they called me up because our director doesn't live on campus, but they knew like I was like the adult officer, you know, if that makes any sense. You know, like they turned it over to me to fix. And they're like, we don't want to do what we're supposed to, like they were like sitting there going, their hands were like kind of tied. They were like, we don't want to like do this, but we need some like equitable solution to this because we can't not do nothing. And so like I'm calling the director, and I'm like I'm separated the two parties, and it was a mess, right? We wound up transporting the two of them to two separate hospitals, you know, so I got both ambulances up and running so I can get both parties to two separate hospitals, because I didn't even want them in the same hospital. I was like, at least if I get them both to the hospital, it buys me time to figure this out. You know, it gives me time to figure out what the hell we're gonna do, right? Because the problem is neither party wanted to press charges, but New Jersey law states that it auto presses when it's a domestic. You know, and so you got to picture how the police must have felt in this situation. Like, not only is it two students, but it's two EMTs that, you know, like, people are close with, you know. Like, we were known by the police department. So there was that situation going on. So my director, we'll call him Doug. It's not his actual name, but we'll call him Doug, right? Doug had to handle that situation because that was well above my pay grade. Now at the same time, we had another individual who was part of our EMS department, and he caused all kinds of problems, right? Like super amounts of problems. Never melty ice. Nice. You know, I'd like to find the ice draggy. So we're sitting there, and when I first joined the EMS department, we had a problem where the old director, as to quote me, let the inmates run the asylum. Like, quite literally, the inmates ran the asylum at the EMS department. He didn't care. As long as the calls were answered, he didn't care. Right? And so because of that, there was some crazy shit that would happen. You know, like there was like they would buy the most craziest shit. Like, to give you an idea, they wanted to, so they wanted to do CPR classes, right? Just good, right? Good. But they wanted their CPR mannequins to be inclusive. So their logic was that we need to make sure we have enough CPR mannequins that no matter where we teach, we could be inclusive. So they bought 12 CPR mannequins of Caucasian, African American, Asian. You get where I'm going with this real quickly, right? One of every shade, but 12 of them. We had a whole room just dedicated to 12 mannequins of like 16 different shades. Like, I have never seen that many. When I started at Campus EMS, I have never seen that many CPR mannequins in my life. Like, I have seen like large groupings of CPR mannequins, but I've never seen what accounted to like basically 144 CPR mannequins. You know, and like there was just a bunch of stuff like that where it was just like, had they had an actual director involved with some oversight, you know, like there would be some good things. Well, the problem is that the leadership, the officers, you know, so like I became an officer. The officers at the time were part of an organization called LASSO. LASSO is the Latin American Student Organization. And basically they would tell their friends like, hey buddies, you want priority registration? And of course everyone would be like, yeah, we want priorities of registration. And they'd be like, all right, listen, join EMS, join us, right? Then just show up, sign your name in the book that you're present, and then just go hang out in the LASSO room. You don't have to answer any calls. You don't have to do anything. Like, this is what they're telling their friends. And so when I joined up and Doug became the new director, we started catching wind of this stuff. And so he basically made me the head of scheduling. He said, fix this. That's your job. Your job is to get this under control. I'm like, all right, I can get it under control. It's going to piss off a whole bunch of people, but I'll get it under control. You know, but like I understood my job at that point. You know, my job was to be the adult student that, you know, was the iron fist. And so we started having issues with the LASSO students because they started pushing back because they liked it the way it was, you know, where they could sit around and do nothing and hang out and get free priority registration and, you know, basically do whatever the hell they want because the inmates were running the asylum. And Doug and me were trying to like rip the organization back from them and make it into an actual like really good EMS department. You know, we were both on board. The two of us were on board together about trying to turn this into a really good EMS department. And this douche canoe was one of the last holdouts from LASSO because like when we started pushing back and we basically I would sit there in the office and I told Doug, I'm like, you want to know what I want, right, Doug? And he's like, what's that? I'm like, I want a punch-in clock. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I want a punch-in clock. We get one of those like punch-in clocks that like you have to scan your hand into it. I was like, and so the person shows up, they have to punch in, and then they have to punch out. Like a regular job. Punch in, punch out. So they have to be here, right? I was like, but I also want to add in that I am going to be watching the calls. And if person A is punched in and a call comes in and I see that person A is taking no calls, then I'm going to count their hours as not counting. You know, so if one person is punched in and they're doing all of the calls, and one person is punched in and doing all the calls, and then another person is punched in and doing nothing, then I would then negate their hours. And so that was my first step I started doing. And that got some blowback because the LASSO members would sit there and start saying things like, but they wanted to take the call. They wanted to do it. So we just stayed back because they were the ones insisted on going. Now, again, that never happened. And there were just so many problems we had. Like, I could sit here for hours and talk about the nonsense the Lasso members were doing and the bullshit that they would come up with and like everything that they were saying and doing, just trying to like keep the status quo of like being able to do whatever the hell they want and get away with it. And so one of the final holdouts, yeah, it was like straight laziness. You know, I want all the benefits of being in the EMS department with none of the work, right? And you got a picture, I'm the scheduling guy, right? I'm seeing my, you know, for, you know, like, how do I put this? I see my co-workers, even though we were volunteers, right? But I see my co-workers doing 40 hours. And I see one co-worker doing 40 hours and 22 jobs in that 40 hours. And then I see another co-worker doing 40 hours, 0 jobs. It bothered me. You know, like it would really like get to me. Like it would anger me seeing those numbers, right? Because if it was a little off, like if it was like this person did 40 hours and did 22 jobs, and this person did 40 hours and did like 10 jobs, we'll say, right? We'll say 10. 10's a cool number, right? Then I could go, all right, maybe there was some like variance. Maybe this person had more calls during their week than this person, right? But when like I would sit there and see one person had 0, and on week 2, 0, and week 3, 0, and week 4, 0. It was like, no, you're not responding. And so I was like, I told Doug, and I'm like, I want the power to be able to cut these hours. He's like, no, you're the scheduling guy. If you want to cut it, the only thing I suggest is you call him into the office and you explain what's going on before you do it. Absolutely. And so I started calling these Lasso people in, you know, because like what I would watch them do is I'd watch them walk into the office, and they would do what they've been doing, right? They walk into the office, they go blip, and then they walk out. And they'd walk to the Lasso room with no radio, no way to find out what's going on, and they go hang out in the Lasso office, right? And then at the end of their shift, they would walk back, and punch out. And so what I started doing was when they would leave the office with no radio, no way to communicate, no way of talking, I would delete the punch. But like, well, you obviously didn't mean to punch in. You must have mistakenly punched in, so I deleted the punch. So that way when they came back later and they tried to punch out, it would say there'd be no punch. And so they would walk over to my office and be like, excuse me. It's saying I don't have a punch, but I punched in earlier. Oh yeah, I deleted it. Well, what do you mean you deleted it? Well, you weren't in the office. You weren't here. You didn't have a radio. There was no means to contact or speak to you. So I figured you punched in and then decided you didn't want to be here. Oh, I would, but I was always, this was the line that I used to love getting in the beginning, was like, but I was told when I joined as a member that I could do this. And my response was always, that was then, this is now. You are expected to be in this room. You are expected to respond to EMS calls. If you are not going to be able to be in the room because you want to go get lunch, or you want to go get a drink, or you want to hang out somewhere in the government student union building, then I expect you to have a radio on you, so that way we can communicate with you and figure out what's going on. If you have any issues with that, well, I'm sorry, but this is how we're going now. And there was a lot of blowback, a lot of fighting, right? So eventually a lot of the Lasso members just quit, or were thrown off the department because I just physically removed them from the roles because they weren't doing anything, right? The the gravy train of free priority registration was gone. So one of the last holdouts was, we'll call him Bingo. Yeah, Bingo. That's a good name for him. Bingo was one of our newest residents, which means he got to stay on campus, and his campus was paid for, right? I was a junior at the time, and I had one roommate with me who was also a junior. So like he lived in our dorm room, and so it was me, another junior, a sophomore, and then this sophomore Lasso member. And this one specific night, he decided to throw a party. Now, I understand this is college, right? People want to throw parties, right? It's a Thursday night, Thirsty Thursday's going on. Everyone's trying to get their on. I get it. I understand. And so like I'm an understanding person. I can also operate on very few hours. It's just how I am. My body can run on just like nothing. And so Bingo, to give you an idea, Bingo, part of his party, invited over the guy who was involved in the domestic, just so you know. Because the guy in the domestic was also a member of Lasso. And we were specific that once he got kicked out of the program and kicked out of the dorms, he was not permitted. So that was the first issue, right, of this specific night. So then I had to speak to him like he can't be present. Period. He's out of the dorms. He's like, well, this is my dorm room and I can have whatever guests I want. I'm like, yeah, but he is banned from the dorms. Period. End of story. There's no like flyers on this. He's banned from the dorms. He cannot be in the dorms. It's a no trespass order. And so finally he told him he had to leave, and so he left, right? All right, now party is going on, right? Now, maybe I'm just an old dude, right? Let's play a game here. Maybe I'm an old dude. Most of the time when people go to parties, right? The party starts usually around 9, 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock, right? And it usually goes until around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, give or take, right? Which is about usually when bars start closing, when everything starts closing up and closing shop, right? Around 2, 3 o'clock, right? So you expect somewhere around 2, 3 o'clock, things to start winding down. People start to head out and it come to an end, right? You would think, or at least I would think. I might be wrong. If I am wrong, correct me. But I figured 2 or 3 o'clock is fine, right? Now again, myself and my junior roommate, we had shift in the morning that starts at 7 a.m. Right? And there's a party going on in our dorm room. So again, following my logic, 3 o'clock-ish gives us about 4 hours of like hardcore sleep and like maybe 3-4 hours of like not so well sleep because there's a goddamn party going on in the accompanying room. At 3 a.m., all of a sudden, the music gets turned up to 11 and even more people show up. Like, when I say more people, I mean, like, take the 10 to 15 people that they had originally and now turn it into about 30. It is loud. There is screaming. The music is like turned to holy shit loud, right? So now at this point we went from uncomfortable sleeping that you could barely sleep through if you had some like noise canceling headphones to you can't sleep through this. There is no sleeping through this. Like, it is that loud. And again, this is at 3 a.m. where I would like expect to like parties to start like winding down at this point, right? I'm not crazy. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, what the hell? And so I proceed to open my door to my room, right? So you got a picture. I'm a big dude. I'm wearing boxers and a t-shirt, right? And I open my door, and at the same time, my roommate, the other junior, opens his door. You know, because like it got really like stupid loud. And so I'm looking down the hallway at the large crowd of people. And I'm like, hey. No one's listening. I'm like, hey. Still no one listening. Finally, I have this really cool thing I can do. And I'm not going to display it on stream because A, I would deafen you all. But B, I would also wake up a lot of people. I have the ability to basically dump the bass into my voice and project really loud. Like I can be really loud when I need to be. And so I did just that. I dumped the bass and I got really loud and I'm like, "Hey!" Insert 30 some odd people all shut up and their heads turn and look at me. Now you got a picture. We're in the hallway. I'm sitting there. I'm like in white t-shirt and shorts and well, I guess boxers is more correct because I don't sleep in shorts. And my roommate, he's behind me in nothing but boxers. He's not even wearing a t-shirt, to give you an idea, right? We used side story. We used to joke and say that he didn't have to wear a t-shirt because his chest hair and back hair was so thick that it was like he was always wearing a sweater. But I digress. So we're sitting there and I'm like, hey, it's after 3 o'clock. Myself and him, we have a shift at 7 a.m. Can we finally start breaking down this party? Or do I need to make certain phone calls? Insert the group starts like the party breaks at this point. And like people are bouncing. Bingo proceeds to come down the hall and get in my face and sit there and go, this is my room. I can do whatever I want. You can't tell me what to do. I'm going to throw a party if I want to throw a party and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm like, do you want to go down this path? Well, I'm a college student. It's not my fault. Yada, yada, yada. Again, that typical, like what we've been dealing with the entire time of dealing with members of Lasso. They wanted to have a party. They wanted all the benefits of being part of EMS, but none of the work. And they had zero understanding for coworkers. Like absolutely zero understanding. You can just crunch them on you. And so it was just like, I'm like, listen, it's after 3 o'clock. Most parties start ending at 3 o'clock, not ramping up. Well, tomorrow's Friday and we're off and we're allowed to have a good time. That's great. Him and me are not. So have some like decorum, understanding. So then he leaves, everyone leaves, and that was that, right? Now you would say, all right, well that sounds like enough. Like, no, well the problem became this situation occurred a great many times where like he would just do shady, stupid shit. But we also had problems with him answering calls. We had problems with him showing up for shift. We had problems with him constantly getting someone to cover his shift and instead of him doing his own shift. So then Sandy happened. Hurricane Sandy. If anyone doesn't know, Hurricane Sandy is a hurricane that hit New Jersey and ravaged the entire coast. Lots of places didn't have power. Lots of places did not have the ability to get food. My own mother was living off of MREs that were given to her by the Red Cross because she had no heat, no electricity, no anything in the house. She created a deck of playing cards out of index cards so she could try and keep herself entertained at night. She would, like, it was bad. Like, Sandy hit, right? And so when Sandy hit, our EMS department was all hands on deck, right? Basically, we're going to staff both ambulances. We're going to, aid the surrounding communities. We're going to help whatever way we can, right? Because on campus, we lost our dorm rooms because our dorm rooms didn't have power. And so they moved us to like a temporary shelter. Well, Bingo proceeded to send a message that this is a learning opportunity for all of you. Bingo said, I can't be here. Right? And he wasn't the only one, right? Because we had a couple other members that were like, listen, my house got severely plummeted, by the storm, and I want to be able to be there for my family. And so we were like, sure, like if you need to go home to help your family, go home and help your family, right? We're not gonna tell you not to like help your family, right? And so what wound up happening with Mr. Bingo is he told us this story about how his grandmother is so deathly ill and how he needed to be home to take care of his grandma because there was no one else to take care of grandma. And so if I was going to release one person, I have to release multiple people. I'm like, all right, if you have a grandmother that needs to be taken care of and this is going on, then so be it. Do what you need to do. I won't tell you not to take care of your family, because first rule of EMS is take care of you and your family first. Because if you don't take care of you and your family, then there's no one going to be able to take care of anyone else. That night, I'm on the Facebook. He posts a picture of him on campus at the Lasso event. And I quote, having a great time at the lasso cookie party despite the storm. And there's pictures of him with cookies and milk at the lasso event, having a grand old time. He didn't even go the f*** home. He didn't go f***ing home at all. He stayed on campus and went to a cookie event. I'm like, all right, you know what? Maybe he delayed. Maybe he delayed going home. Like, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. First and foremost, worst decision of my life to say maybe he, like, you know, like, did this goofiness, right? No. The next day, Lasso ran another event. Because basically Lasso ran events every single day during the week long that we had no school, because they closed college. So for the week that we didn't have school, they threw parties every day. Lo and behold, he was at every single event. Hell, there was pictures of him going to the club and partying and drinking. And he posted this all over his Facebook wall. Now again, he told me he was going home to take care of grandma. That's why he couldn't be on campus, to help his fellow people and do EMS with the rest of us. And so at the end of the day, between him not, you know, like having issues with him covering shifts, between him missing shifts, between the lying about this, the long and the short of it is I turned to Doug and I said, Doug, the two of them are your problem. They're your problem. You're going to handle them. Period. End of story. They're your problem. But Bingo, he's mine. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm terminating his ass. Not you, not anyone else, me. He personally destroyed the schedule I put together. I had to cover, like, I was covering all of his hours. Every time he missed a shift or whatnot, instead of like putting the hours on another student, I was like, I'm not gonna beat up, you know, students. Like, I understand, you know, like I can work a billion hours and still do well in school. I can't guarantee that of my fellow students, right? I was like, so I'll just do the hours. And so I looked at him and I'm like, listen, he's mine. His termination's mine. And he's like, I can't have a student terminating a student. I was like, okay, you could be in the room while I do it. How's that sound? And he's like, I don't know if I can let you do that. I'm like, you're gonna be in the room. You're gonna be in the room. If you want to say the final words, right? Like, you want to be the one that says, all right, and because of that we have to let you go, then fine. But at least allow me to, like, vent my frustrations and list all the stupid shit he's done that has led to his termination. At least give me this. You can at least give me this. And so lo and behold, he's like, all right, fine. And so I wrote out this really long list of why he was terminated. Basically, I wrote him a termination letter. Here it is. Steven. Captain. Insert college, address, yada, yada, yada. Bingo. And then I listed his address because I mailed this to him, right? And it's right here. This letter is to inform you that the position as member of the Montclair State University Emergency Medical Services will be terminated effective immediately. This termination has been discussed with my fellow officers and hereby lists of charges herein leading to the termination of your membership. while a member of the resident EMS program that you were contracted to cover the hours assigned to you. During that time, you failed to cover 56 hours that your fellow program members were forced to cover, listed herein. So I listed every single hour that he didn't show up, right? You were informed prior to joining and signing the resident EMS program contract that all hours must be covered on a 1-to-1 ratio, must be completed prior to leaving the program. Upon your resignation to the program, you have made no attempt to make any of these hours listed above covered. During the weeks following your resignation from the resident EMT program, you are still contractually bound to your agreement to perform 8 hours per week and for 2 semesters after completing the EMT program signed herein. And so I gave a picture of the cool signature from him. Since the date of your resignation, these are the weeks of which you are missing hours. This has led to a significant void in the schedule and placed our coworkers, as well as myself, in a compromised position to attempt to cover these hours. Attempts that were made with you to help correct this situation. At no point did you show any willingness or attempt to correct the situation as listed above. This is shown evident by your failure to perform your duties during your time as a member of this program. It is with the above mentioned charges by the department and this that has necessitated your termination from the department completely. As such, any department issued uniforms, jackets, or other identifying apparel are to be turned in directly to the director, Doug. This is to include your identification card, keys, swipes, and finally, with your termination from the department, you are hereby informed that you are no longer permitted to enter the Montclair State University EMS office located at blah, 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 blah. As of, and I gave the date and time, you are hereby then informed that any entrance into this room will be constituted as trespassing, and that the campus police department will be informed of your trespassing and will be handled as such. If you have any questions regarding this termination, please feel free to contact Director Doug. A copy of this termination letter has been placed inside your membership file, and then I signed it. It was my first ever termination letter I ever got to write. I'm so proud of myself. I'm sure I could have written it better, but you know what? For never terminating anyone before in my life, I felt great. I always wanted to terminate someone. It was a good feeling. What's funny is, like I say, you put your coworkers and, stress on your coworkers. He didn't put any stress on the coworkers. He put stress on me. Because again, I covered every one of his hours. I made a stupid decision. You're the big one. I need your baby brother. Where the hell is your baby brother? I made the stupid decision of I dropped out of a class. I dropped out of a class because that class was running the hours that were his shifts. And so basically I was like, if I drop out of the class, I can cover the hours. And so that's what I wound up doing is I dropped out of the class and I covered the hours. So that way my coworkers or my fellow students wouldn't be forced to cover them. Oh, I was. Very much so. But you gotta remember, that termination was 3 months coming. Like, if it was any other job, his ass would have been shit-canned so fast. Like, he would not have survived as long as he did. Like most jobs, it would have been a week or two. I had to literally show like 3 months of him not doing his job. And again, that wasn't even showing like those numbers. None of those numbers or anything were showing anything from the Sandy incident. You know. So I dropped out of the class, and then the next semester I wound up doubling up, like taking an extra course. You know, so I can make up the course I dropped. So that just like put like even more strain than I had before, because I went from the normal course load I was taking plus the two, like, plus all of the extra hours and everything, and now adding another class on top of it, you know. So it was just, he was the last Lasso member left. No member from Lasso ever joined again until my senior year. But effectively at that point, the old guard of Lasso that was the problem we were dealing with was gone. They were all graduated or dropped out of school. So like we weren't dealing with the old guard anymore. And so that's why we were like, at least for me, I felt like a little bit better, because it was like, all right, I know you're most likely not going to be like them. What's up, Glaceon? And thankfully she was not. She was actually really awesome. If I remember right, she wound up becoming volunteer of... Yeah, she was the freshman volunteer of the year. I mean, me personally, it's just like, I spent so many hours vested in trying to make Bingo, like, do their job. Which is part of the reason why, like, I was so pissed, because, like, I was wasting so much time and effort on this one guy. Where I could have put it towards, you know, something else. Like myself. But eventually Doug got fired, which was sad. I was sad when Doug got terminated. Because Doug was a good guy. Problem is Doug was an old school EMT like me. And so like he saw certain things that were wrong, how the school was treating the students, and he was unwilling to be a yes man. And so the school does what schools do. They just fired his ass and then hired a yes man. Can't go up on this. I don't know why you'd want to come up on this, but you can. You know, I should just look up. I've been running around for how long now? An hour now, Looking for this Dagron. Lives in caves. Lives in an area of deep snow, very rarely seen. So basically, he's up in this entire icy area. He's rare to find. And he's generally in a cave. What if we jumped in that hole? Where was that? Was that down here? This was the place with the hole, right? This is the hole, right? Balls everywhere. It's a glowing Lucario. I'm sure he's level 50. Power Gem. Damn it. It's time for some platforming madness. Okay. The hell was that sound effect? No, no, oh, no, no. Oh. All right, fine. We'll fight you while we're here. Hey, you got any lunch money for me? You got lunch money? You lowered your regular attack, and you proceeded to increase your... Oh, so sorry. What a cute Pokemon, though. Thanks. Lunch money, please. 2,432 PWI money. Oh, did I just bounce off a Pokemon that I was higher than? Alright. Okay. His first jump is pain. Okay. Oh, nope, nope. No, this better be worth it. Wow, a whole rare candy. Wow. Thank God. I don't know what I would have done without that rare candy. I don't know where this cave system goes to, but we've never been in it, and so far I haven't found anything other than a Lucario who is a badass. Wait, was I must have been here already. Ooh, look at that. Metal Claw. Sableye. Come get some, Sableye. Get some. Is this the snow out here? No, I hear Coin Man. I hear Narcoin Man. Alright. So basically, long story short is, he's super rare. And he's anywhere in deep snow or a cave. Problem is I didn't see any caves on the mountain. It's that Pokemon lady that I fought and she beat the shit out of me. I always wanted some ice heal. So I guess I just gotta run around this entire mountain until I happen to see him. Or find a cave. Or walk into Ghost Dog. Poor Ghost Dog. I mean, don't get me wrong. My giant level 56 dragon is appreciative of hunting for Ice Dragon. Did I ever bring... Oh yeah, I did. I did bring Dino in. Thank God I have the false swipe god with me. So when I finally find Ice Bro, I don't have to worry about killing him. Oh, we still haven't caught the other thing that's down here. Let's see if you've respawned. Spirit Boy? Nope, Spirit Boy has not respawned. But Dog Boy has. Listen, Dog Boy. I watched the commercial. As much as I would love to play with you, no, I like my soul too much. No, you may not consume my soul. Snom. Snom. Where are you hiding at, buddy? I found your older, bigger brother. He's level 50. I can't control him. I feel like there's gotta be like one cave on this mountain somewhere. It's probably like he spawns auto in that shit. Nope, sorry dog. I need to step on you now. Crunchy munch. Gotta keep an eye on Goomy. Because when Goomy gets too close, I'm gonna have to let him go. Pull him out. Until the rainstorm. I guess I can get him like 49 right about to go into level. Do 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 do. Dude, you are so dead. So dead. Oh, I forgot to ask, did everyone survive Cyber Monday? My bank account didn't, if that counts. Oof. Well, this is also, I also know that, like, technically speaking, this is, as your loving husband calls it, the season of Brokemas. Because your family decided to have everyone's births, anniversaries, Christmas, everything, all now. Everything now. Here you go. Oh, there you are, coin boy. Thank you. Excuse me. I didn't want to fight you, but I have to. Floss, sloss, sauce. Oh shit. Oh shit. You all die. Alright, you're my only hope, friend. Of course you're gonna confuse Raimi. Why wouldn't you confuse Raimi? At least you're just confusing me again. Okay, cool. We win. The risk I take if I don't go first. If I don't go first, I just lose. So yeah, I mean, like I told your loving husband a long time ago. I see it as a double-edged sword. The season of Brokemas, because it means he has 10 months. 10 months to save up for 2 months. And during that 10-month period, he could find different sales and stuff like that to start stockpiling early, or he could take the money, put it in a savings account, and then use that money from the savings account to then, you know, make interest. I mean, I guess. I mean, let's be honest. Most of the time, when you get interest is garbage. Banks don't give good interest rates anymore. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see how much I'm getting on my one bank account right now. I know it's really sad. It's a sad day. Let's see here. My one bank account, I'm getting. Where is it at? 0.03% yearly. 0.03. Not even a whole percentage point. 0.03 yearly. Ah, yes. I feel like I'd almost be better off like keeping the money at home and just Scrooge McDucking that shit. Because you figure if it was at least like 1%, right? If it was 1%, you put 3,000 bucks in there. After a year, you get 30 bucks, right? That's 1%. But I'm not even getting 1%. I'm getting 0.03. Which means less than $1 a year in interest. But don't worry, they'll take your $3,000 and they'll loan it out to someone at 18.5% interest. Isn't that nice of you? And you give the banks your money, they'll give you 0.03% interest, and then turn that 0.03% interest that they're giving you, and then give away that money at 18.5% or some shit. It's so nice of them. I think I kill you with Dragon Claw. I did not. Get in the Great Ball. Hey, I finally caught you. I don't know what Pokemon number you are. But I finally caught you, 301. Are you a version of another Pokemon's? Or are you your own thing? You are your own thing. All right, buddy. Well, congratulations, buddy. You have now graduated to Box 12, the retirement home. Here you go. Enjoy Box 12, the retirement home. Smart strike. Does that mean there's a dumb strike? Do. What's up, Vaporeon? I got a bunch of you. Glaceon. Oh my god. It's chugging. It's chugging. Holy shit, it was chugging. Oh. That's literally the first one I saw. And it's a terrasolized. Please be dragon terrasolized. I know you won't be. Oh. Literally the first one I saw, and it's terrasolized. I was hoping he would have a dragon crystal on his head. Or even an ice crystal. I would have taken an ice crystal on his head. Go sleep. But yeah, this is the Pokemon I've been looking for. Fortunately, he's useless. Oh, there's proof that he's out here, though. Oh, that was dark. I think he's controllable at level 40. Well, at least we finally saw one. It was terrasolized. Which makes me sad. The Icefin Pokemon. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. F-R-I-G... No, not F-T. F-R-I-G. Frigibacks. Location. Scarlet. Easy method on how to find Frigibacks and how to evolve them. Okay, alright. As per... There's an easy way to get Frigibacks to spawn on Glass Mountain. As it's a dual ice dragon type, eating food that boosts your dragon encounters will spawn lots of Frigibacks. Okay. So I need food? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Do you want me to finally eat food, game? Is that where we're at? Fine. Fine. I will eat dragon food. You can make your own sandwiches to boost your dragon encounters, but we recommend eating spicy potatoes from the cafe in Mandal. Okay. Mandal. Spicy potatoes in Mandal. Okay. Where's Mandal? Why is this a place I haven't been yet? I don't know where my doll is. I feel like oh, right here. With Dolly. Okay. So we go to probably the one in the middle. Okay. So we want to get the food, spicy potatoes. Because then what this will do is it will then give you dragon encounter up. And because ice stuff is the only thing that shows up there. Okay. Alright. You. No. I need a pre-made meal, thank you. Nope. Actually, it might be in the treasure cafe. Because all this might be just like parts. Yeah, all this is parts. No, I didn't want to go back in there. I hate when the camera does that. You? Spicy. You have no spicy potatoes. How about you? Spicy potatoes? Maybe it's the ice cream people? Spicy potatoes. Encounter power dragon. I will pay cash. I just realized I got $30,000. Yum! Yum! Ah! Okay. Now. We go back to Iceland. What's up, coin bro? Son of a bitch! That's all I had to do all this time! God damn it! That's all I had to do? Jesus, I ran around for 2.5 hours today alone looking for this bastard. Oh no, not Dragon Claw. Sleep. Or don't. Sleep. Or don't. You're gonna kill my guy. Third time's a charm? Yes, it is. Get in my balls! There we go. Now we have officially caught the ice dragon that I've been trying to capture for like ever. And all I had to do was eat spicy potatoes. Good job, me. Welcome to box 4. My dragon world is growing. Actually, I should look up while this is active. I should look up to see where Dratini is. Like a lower level version of him. Where are you on my list? He's hiding. There you go, Dratini. Habitat. So you're only... So Dratini is only able to get grabbed in that high-ass level environment. Oh wait, no. Down here. So lower left and upper right. So down here... Which I guess I can just go to my house and jump off and go swim. Or up here. Which you're definitely higher level. So my best bet is to go to my house. And then jump off. Yeah, it's right on this river here. Alright, so let's go to my house. Who knows? We want something lower than level 50. Mom, I'm home. I have a giant Dagron, sort of. Alright, we're still low level, so this is good. Okay, so I need to go here and go up and then come down. Now we need to go yellow. I don't know how long this food buff lasts for. That's my only thing I don't know. What's up, Coin Man? Alright, looks like I go up and around this way. Now it looks like we go this way. That's the river to our right. Hey, it's Dragon Claw. Alright, I need to heal Pokemons. So that way they're set. Alright, here we go. Wish there was an easy way to see if the food buff was still on or not. You see it in here, maybe? Oh, change view. Finding the Gloomies, so means the dragon is still going. This is such a pain in the ass. Wait, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. Turn right. Go up this hill. Turn left. Go up this hill. I grab the. Thank you. Do 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 do. I mean, unless it's up further. So how can we get up here? I mean, the only way I could think of it is there's a way to jump. I feel like you're only supposed to get up here if you have fly. I did see that right. It is over here, right? Yeah, right here. Basically this river right here. I mean, unless it's in the lakes. Because there are... Well, no, it like shows it going down, over, down. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Who did I run into? Do you want to die? You see, I am Mega Dragon. I swear, some of these Pokemon just like... They just have like a death wish. I don't get it. They're just like, what do you want to do for fun today? Die. Okay. Well, how do you want to do that? Oh, I see this mega dragon coming up the hill. I want to go hug it. You want to go hug the mega dragon? Yes. Oh my god. You too want to die to Mega Dragon, don't you? Thanks, Koi Man. Yeah, there is no way up whatsoever. It was a nice thought, Sig. But there is definitely no way up. There's Choodle. There are no lakes on this level. Okay, let's run away. Unspawn all that shit. Bird. Turn around. I just need one Dragini. Just one. Not two. Not 7. Just one. I mean, it's possible the food buff is gone. How can I see if food buff is still up? Pokemon. Scarlet. How to check if food buffs are working? Right on the D-pad, which brings up a notice menu. Alright, so I have 7 minutes left of it. I just want Dagron. What's up, little man? Oops. You know, plenty of Pokemon are spawning, but not the one I want. Like, plenty of Goomies. Look at all these Goomies. I know all those Goomies are spawning because the dragon buff is up. It'll be really funny is if it's having a hard time spawning because it's spawning all these Goomies because of the dragon buff. Like, it's like normally it's like a definitely out here, but because I put the dragon buff up, it's like, oh well, Goomies, millions of Goomies, Goomies and me. 3 minutes left. Because I was thinking like maybe it's one of those, it'll only spawn in like a lake. It won't spawn in running rivers. I know if you get near one, it'll dive. 124. Because it does start out as a dragon type, right? Maybe that's the part I'm wrong on. Maybe it just starts off as a water type. And then I'm exactly right by doing the dragon thing. It threw it off. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a dragon type from get-go. I mean, there's one way to find out, right? Nope, it's a dragon type. I have no buffs up now. Buffs are gone. Doot, 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 doot. So no. Nope. We'll go one more time up without the buff running with the reload. We'll come down the river. We'll check the islands one last time. And if no bueno, then we'll move on. At least I'm getting a bunch of berries, though. That's a plus, right? Ooh, more berries. I have not used a single berry ever in this game. Well, you want to fight? Feels such a waste to hit a dead end and just turn back with nothing to show. Shall we? God, what level are you? I'm gonna feel bad that I'm about to, like, trash you. You're like 19, right? 20. Oh, I am so sorry. Crunchy Munchy. You're gonna give me all of your lunch money now. Thanks, hiker. Look at that. Normally you would have given me 1,200 bucks. I got 24. That's a really high. But I guess you're probably level 50. All right. All right, here we go. Let's go down this river. Nice and slow. Shh, don't tell anyone. I didn't want to take a chance. There you go, Gumi! Congratulations! It was raining and I didn't want to take a chance of like accidentally. You are now Gudra. Hail Gudra. I'll learn Aqua Tail. Oh my god. Use your attacks by swinging its tail as if it was a vicious wave of raging storm. Sure thing, you can learn that. $172 hit points. Holy shit. Look at you. Holy shit. You are a monster. You're a goddamn monster. But we're gonna move you here. We're gonna move you in. And then we're gonna burn a bunch of candies on Figbacks. Because I want to turn him into a god. So that way he takes even damage in the ice gym. Alright, so at level 35, you level up. So I need to give you one level. You need 4,720 XP to level up. That's fine. That's easy enough. So each one of these gives 100. I need 4,000, so 47 of these. Medium candies give 3,000. So we'll use one medium. Oh, these are 100 each? So this will give him another 2 grand, so this should level him up. You want to learn takedown? Okay, so now you're big guy. Okay, so now your next evolution is at 54. Let's try 20 to start. Wants to learn Ice Beam? Absolutely, you can learn Ice Beam. Let's try another 10. Another 10. Wants to learn Crunchy Munchy. Basically a more powerful bite. Absolutely. Icicle Crash is 85 by 90. You're just a weaker version of this, so no. Now you're going to evolve. And the question is, will he listen to me? Glacial Rush. User throws the entire body of Reckless Charge. Attacks from opposing Pokemon during the next turn cannot miss and will inflict double damage. Holy shit. What do you want to do, friend? He wouldn't mind missing it. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm using this, I'm using it against the dragon, and this is going to kill the dragon anyway. This is just... I want to kill you the move. Alright, now... back up to Icicle Land. All of this is the deal with Icicle Land, just so you know. Because I'm running dragons, and dragons versus ice is a bad time. But if you're running an ice dragon, waha! then you're okay. I hear Coin Boy. Is he up top? You up here, bro? Oh, there you are. I see you. Alright, let's heal the Pokemons. Now, my other option that I have is I could always go to the ghost type Pokemon. Alright, good. I could go to the... What the hell? Well, the good news is he's following directions, so... Because all of my Pokemon have dark maneuvers. So why don't I just take on the ghost lady? Like... I feel like I should just go into the ghost lady and just, like, destroy her. Because, like... Every one of my Pokemon have dark maneuvers. And I feel like I should out-level everything that's in this gym. Look at all those Dagrons. All Dagrons and one false swiper. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's just kill the frickin' ghost gym and get it over with. Oh my god. My dragons have almost 200 health each. At least we'll be able to see what level they are. Hello, Siegfried. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? I sure have. That's great. Look at you, knowing exactly what you're after. Many students choose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even the attempt is worth a wild experience. That's why I'm waiting here, to see you know your homeroom teachers got your back. You retained a lucky egg. Put lucky egg in the back. That it? This should be handy for your treasure hunt. Hope you'll keep working on your Pokédex too, since I didn't make the app and all. That's all for me. Dude, do you just like want me to, like, the whole world to thank you for the Pokédex? Like, thank you, sir, for the Pokédex. Welcome to Minerva Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Siegfried, yes? I swear I am not robot. Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Rhyme, you must first pass gym test. Here, at Minerva Gym, that means warming up the audience to the main event. That's right, you're the opening act. Your job is to get up on stage, show us some dead, fierce Pokemon battles and get the crowd excited before the gym leader concert begins. You start the gym test by speaking with MC Sledge in front of stage outside. Now, get out there and have fun. MC Sledge. That's the name, I guess. That is definitely a name you could go with. Alright, MC Sledge. Yo, trainer. You the one performing the opening act today? My name's MC Sledge, and this is the stage right here. So here's the deal. You're going to have to do some double battles. This is where you have 2 Pokemon fight each side. That'll let Sledge up to double your opponents and get your audience twisted excited. The venue will be so hot, it'll melt the Minerva snow. Once you get the audience worked up and ready to go, that'll be the cue for the leaders to take the stage. That's how they pass the gym test, yo. Okay. My head hurts. Your opening act begins as soon as you get up on the stage. There'll be no backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. You good on the deets for the opening act of the gym test? Ready to sedge him up? Sure. Beat up a shitload of Pokemon. Sweet, just play it by ear. You'll do great. Heads up on the stage. Yo, I got a shitload of dragons, that's all I know. And if these are all ghost types, they're all dead. What's up, Monto? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger here, Siegfried. And the first of the 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. The one, the only Tass! Double battles, that means 1 + 1, right? Can you do the math? See, I too have ghost Pokemon. One plus one is 2, right? Right? Thank you for the $11,000. Hans cheering got a little louder. The Minerva stage has all the latest tech. The more excited the audience gets, the more the stage will light up. Get on, Sledgen, you got this. And our challenger's next opponent will be a musician with a bit of a unique style, Lian. Strong compliments week. The harmony of 2 Pokemon battling in unison. I forgot to check what level these guys were. Hey, look, more ghost. $40. We're 50s. They're 40. Well, crunch a bunch. I think we're gonna win. That's what I said. As I got ghost, like I got dark maneuvers. So like this is like no brainer mode, you know? That wasn't harmony. That was cacophony. In our 11,000. Thank you so much. Ooh, the stage lit up some more. The audience is really getting excited. Your opponent's axe turned to cheering and the stage lights up to 11. What a surprise for a new challenger. Who'd have thought he'd sledge it up like this? Next is the last opponent, and none other than me, MC Sledge. Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle too. I'll sledge you up real good in the double battle. Okay. So Sableye is not a ghost. So we want you to crunch a munchu. Or just Dragon Pulse him. And then we'll just two-man this guy. Oh no, not Shadow Claw. You also have a dark attack, I see. Nice move choice. He's getting sledged up. Dude, you are so dead. Sorry, bro. Dragons beat Ghost. Now give him my $11,000. It was you who sledged me up. Yes, more money. Starting excitement has reached a fever pitch. Whoa, awesome! That's a great battle. How lucky that this was a rare sight. Thank you, Siegfried. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. Give him a round of applause, everybody. I had a feeling I was gonna, like, the second I was just like, wait, this is a ghost gym. And I am so over leveled that I'm literally, like, I'm definitely going first. What's all this noise I'm hearing? The crowd's so loud I could wake the dead. Let me tell you what I want to hear. You feeling good? Yeah, we're feeling good. Rhyme, 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 rhyme. Woo! Thanks for killing opener, baby. Now get started for real. Congrats on the gin test. That was sick, yo. Thanks. Give us a minute for some rhyme time, you feel? Go ahead and tell the lobby staffer you passed. Look at all that money. All that money. So we're in the 40s right now, level-wise. Amazing job, Siegfried. Your fantastic opening act. This gym test is cleared then. Well done. You now earned the right to challenge gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Rhyme? Oh yeah. The MC of RIP. Oh my god. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle cord. You mean the one that I've already lit on fire? Yo, yo. Sounds like there might be a rap battle going on over at the stage. This is my time. This is my day. You're gonna stand in my way. Oh my god. Listen up, Brian. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung up by this pro cashier. Oh my god. It's so bad. Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Oh, please, you think you could step up to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in my name. Oh my god. I am a specter from which there is no protector. A victor upon me it will render. Oh god. I can't do this. You wanna end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. I'm done. You won. My rhymes totally whiffed, but I'll be back. Maybe after this next shift. Hold up. Where are you going? That's all you got? After my next shift? Seriously? Bars over jokes. Come on. That was over too fast. It gets boring wearing the crown if no one takes me to fight to keep it. Hey, my opponent opener's back. You here to rap battle or gym battle? I'm here for the rap battle, motherfucker! You got jokes. We both know why you're really here. You were captivated by the show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby, weaving words into a symphony and poetry. Don't try with me. You won't last one round. I'm like Sableye. My mean looks lock you down. Oh my god. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Like that, you feel me? No? Well, let's get to it. You're a Pokemon trainer, so battle me and show me who you are. My music may not be all the tops of the charts, but my skills with ghost types are the best around. Lest you forget it, the name is Rhyme, and I am known as MC of RIP. Dead or alive. Let's make this a vibe. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to kill her so we can be done with this. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, we're doing a double battle again? Cool. Alright. We don't mess around in Montanera. On my stage, we double battle. That's fine. Okay, so Salamence, you're first. You're gonna take out him. He's stronger. You are gonna take out him. Show us an awesome battle, right? You too, student kid. That's fine. That's what I was afraid of, is the disguise breaking. That's fine, you die. Goodbye, friend. He's totally nailed the Pokemon's weakness without batting an eye. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Alright, so Crunchy Munch on the dog. And Bite on Mimiku. One of Ryan's Pokemon went down. Woo, this is so exciting! Take a risk with it. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the last track. Turn it up to the grave. I know you're gonna like do your thing. You're gonna terrestrialize him. Look at the little doggy up there dancing. But I'm on the mic. Even the dead rise up. DJ G Grave over there sure is feeling it. I think Zen doesn't affect him now because of the crystal, which is fine. Oh, no, it does. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're 17 levels higher than your opponent. Giving up the ghost, not really my style. I'll let you have this one, though, baby. Thank you for the $15,000. Huh, great battle. Chillin' and thrillin'. You got spirit, kid. You earned my gym badge, alright. And now, how about a VIP pass to the next show, too? Photo op! With 6 gym badges, it's easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 50, and they'll listen to what you have to say, too. I'm feeling so good that I think I'm gonna let you have this. Shadow Ball. Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometimes. Maybe next time we'll rap battle instead. Who knows? I'm sure you got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you later. There we go. Another gym in the books. Greetings once more, Siegfried. I was watching the battle with the gym leader with the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks. Good star. Extra credit even. Hardly had to be sent out to the Salamence before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offense, the flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner your opponent. And what an artfully trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. You mean bite, 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 Zed headbutt? I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day to come to face me in great anticipation. Oh, but one thing. Don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. I did, so I can get False Swipe. Ah! The camera needs to, like, when you come out the door, the camera needs to choose which way it wants to face and have it be the same way every time. Okay. So now if we follow the usual... Let me look at my thing. I forget how to get into it. There it is. I forget how to get into it. Like, it's one of those, like, you get into it and then, like, you're like, oh, that's how you get to that. I'm looking for the listing. Look at all these Pokemon dragons. In theory, I should really pull you out and put one of the other ones in. Sad part is you still wouldn't listen to me. Is it in here? Nope. It's not you. It has to be the profile then. And I'm just like losing my mind. Look at that, $3,700. There's a way to see how many gyms and all that you have, and like, I guess this is the best way to do this. So we got two gyms left. Oh, I did do it in right order. So it was supposed to be Ghost next. We have these two of this left. And we have these two left. Oh, there it is. So Victory Road's 6 of 8. Starfall Street is 3 of 5. Path of Legends is 3 of 5. So I've been guessing right so far of where I'm supposed to go. So if I had to guess, If I had to guess, it'd be one of the it'd be one of the Titans would be next. Question is, which Titan? Because this is the false dragon. Which one's you one? Quaking Earth and False Dragon Titan. This is a level 50 area, so we know it's not you. So it could be you. Alright, give me like 2 seconds. We're going to run to the bathroom while I think about this. I have a feeling it's this one, because the lake, again, is 50. And it's basically been, like, you do, like, 1 or 2 gyms, and then you do, like, freaking the path stuff. Ugh. almost back. Okay. We are back. Just give me like 2 more seconds, guys. It is pills o'clock. Who doesn't love post-surgical pillow clock? Also known as where you take a whole shitload of different pills, put them in the cap of another pill, take a whole bunch of other stuff, put them in there, make it look like you're gonna be like, there we go. Only 6 pills, guys. Just 6. That's what I'm taking every 6 hours. That's 24 pills a day. There we go. Do. So yeah, I think we're gonna go after you. Which also means it is my chance to change my profile picture. So, we're gonna master this shit right now. So we go into here. Because what I want to do is I want to get, because we've learned the bad guy will not kill you. So, I am going to put myself in the path of the giant walking monster. I am then going to take a selfie as it's about to stomp down on my head. I may not be able to get the rock one that I had, but I can get this. Okay, so it is... Oh my god, this sandstorm is the worst. Alright, there he is. Okay. Alright. Now I need my winter uniform. Okay. Change photo. Profile photo. Take new photo. Spin. Ah, not clear enough. Should I take it with his penis? There's zoom out. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna get this shot. Okay, alright, right here. There we go. Yes. Oh man. I want it to be a little bit clearer without the sand though. Now that the sand stopped, let's try this one more time. Okay, all right, all the way over here, over here. All right. Press Y. Profile. Take new photo. Profile picture. Take a new photo. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. That is a quality picture right there. All right, we need a new trainer icon too. Yo, I would have liked the Boulder picture better, but you know what? I'll take this. All right, let's go beat this guy up. Let's go, buddy. Roar! Dun Fathers! Rhoda. Hello, Siegfried. It's Professor Sada. Great Tusk is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me. With all due caution, of course. You mean, kill it. I'm gonna go fly now. Fly! The Great Tusk begins to eat something. Siegfried, looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan, huh? Is that even a Pokemon? It must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Time to show this thing what you and me can do, Siegfried. Fly. I'm gonna use Scorvillion. I caught nearby to seize a real spicy victory. Okay, well, your Pokemon's gonna tank for me, okay? You got it? Wait, you use attack versus me and use scary face versus him? That's bullshit. You know what? I'm just gonna Dragon Claw you to death now. You defeated the Titan Great Tusk. It's almost like I'm massively overleveled or something. Yes, nice going, little buddy. Whatever was that thing, though? Kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Anyway, I bet I can head inside here. We'll find more of that herba mystia for the eating. Let's give this place a once-over before the thing decides to come back. Yo, I kicked his ass. Now, what's really funny is I think I'm going to be able to kill the other Titan. For one simple reason, if it's a dragon type, as long as I'm higher level, I should be able to one-tap it. Yes, found it. Here's our little herb. You and Arvin have found a sour herba mystia. This shape, this sheen, it looks like it could taste horrible, which means it's got to be good for you. How does that work? Now then, let's see. What does this book have to say? Okay, sour herba mystia is chock full of nutrients. It's great for boosting your overall health. Says here it works wonders whether you're tried physical or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Whatever that sound effect is. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. I wonder what powers my guy's gonna get this time. Rawr. Damage? Do you want to give the sandwich to him? Sure, I'll share. You know what it probably is? You feed him this sandwich, will probably give you fly, and then the last sandwich will probably give you his full battle form. If I had to guess. There you go, buddy. Munch, 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 munch. Ho, ho, ho. Ooh, look at that. Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Jump, 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 jump. Gar will be able to glide now. Seems like your fellow is slowly regaining its original strength. Still, it doesn't look like it's anywhere close to return to a battle form. Gurgurs. Seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form. What do you mean? I've read about this in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know. I think that's what they call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scarred. Well, don't worry. I'm sure that the brute and Mossbof will make a full recovery eventually. So, how do you feel, Mossbof? How's that herba mystia working? Gah, no pressure. Like as a fairy expecting me every kind of herba mystia to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect has been immediate either.
Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Siegfried and I are gonna make sure it's right as rain. We got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. And it just gotta be. Alright, Siegfried. Next stop on our little herb hound should be the last. But we can't lose our stream until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go. Hello, Siegfried. It's Sada. I detect the Corvin has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing B again. It should glide now. Press B button when you're in the air, and Corvin will glide for you. If you press B once more, it will stop gliding and immediately start falling. Must continue helping Corvin recover. So, B. Oh, so it's like a glide. It's not a fly. Do you know Kung Fu? But I know Dragon. Yo, I killed one of those already. You have zero chance, friend. What level are you? 30? 21. 21. You expect to survive at level 21. I want you to know I'm just doing this for the money. It's not just for a normal amount of money. It's for a shitload of money. Alright, so you're done. I still have no clue how to get over to you. I have no clue how to get over to you. I mean, there's a part of me that wants to go here and just try and see if I can delete delete the dragon. So how would you get to you? Like, this looks like a cave. But I don't see any cave out. take a look. Got this glide now. Watch we come across people we haven't fought before. Yeah, it's up there. Oh my god. Mr. Grasshopper, you are not even worth using a maneuver on. You're worth like 4 experience points. So it's got to be the cave. I won't lose! You sure about this, kid? You sure about this, kid? Oh, guess you lost. Give me your lunch money. Yo, ever since I got the amulet, though, my money has been, like, flowing. If I would have known the amulet was up there, I wouldn't... It's a Ditto. You know what's funny, Ditto? Go ahead. Copy me. Copy me. Do it. Do it. Copy me. I would have, like, held off fighting everything except for when I needed to do the, I would have held off fighting everything except for when it was time to, like, get the amulet and then do the amulet, because I would have wound up with so much more money. Basically, I would have doubled all of my cash. Crunch a bunch. Like, I'm sitting on 300,000 right now. And that's because of the amulet. But, like, before I had the 300,000, I had basically 100K before the amulet, which means I would have been at 200 then. And that's also not counting all the money I used for Pokeballs beforehand. To Orfana, you won't make it on foot. Okay, so yeah, this is the climb to get up there. Hey, buddy. What level are you? Because this is going to judge whether this is the next gym or not. What level are you? 39. So yeah, this is the next gym. Because all the stuff around the dragon, the ice guy, was 45 to 50. What's up, Venomoth? Pay me. You're about to send out Fortress. Okay. What's up, buddy? Guess we'll do fly. You know, that is an interesting thing to do. Is if you took your Pokemans and you built one that his entire job, you take your first Pokemon, his entire job is to throw out all the different spikes, right? So that way they would have to go through every time you switch out your Pokemon, you'd have to go through spikes. Now, the question is, does that also affect I kill your Pokemon? You know, does it count those also or not? Because if it counts that also, then that's kind of badass. Because then it's just like you're asking for free damage every time a Pokemon comes in. Stay away from me, Sableye. I don't want to waste any points on you. Any PP. I don't want to waste any PP on you. I don't think you're a dragon, but I think it'll kill you nonetheless. You know what? Let's pull out a different Pokemon. Let's pull out you. You know, we went through all this effort to level you. Let's pull you out. Baxcalibur! Who looks exactly like the, Crunch. Oh, we'll do Ice Beam. He looks like the building, the steel dragon from, Sword and Shield. Like the same body type and everything. Focus Blast. Saw one person down this way. Ooh, I see a TM. Rock Tomb. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh. Could go either way. But we get money. We'll do fly. Yeah, these guys are all level 36 and so I'm assuming the fairy gym is next. Nope, I'll keep my guy. Oh no, not assurance. You done, man? You got money for me now? Thank you for the money. Alright, let's travel this way for now. And just remind ourselves we have the other path still. Yeah, this is windy as shit. This feels like a just one misstep and you fall to your to starting over again land. I mean, we might as well beat up these students anyway, because I'm assuming there's probably some form of, Crunchy Munchy. Oh, you got 3 Pokemons? Alright. You're gonna make me use 3 PP to beat you? Yeah, let's switch Pokemon just so I can save some PP. Yeah, let's bring you out. The weakest of my Dagrons. I think this still kills him. Oh god, you're gonna use a nice attack, aren't you? Okay, no, you're not gonna use a nice attack. Thank god. But you're gonna confuse the shit out of me. That's fine. Don't hate yourself. Thank god. Alright, bro. We're gonna retire you now. You did your job. Oh, you only had 2? Why did I think you had 3? 4 grand. Does this go all the way down? Like, was this a way to get up here the whole time? Which again, this is fine because I need to beat up these people anyway. I can always use the money. Go goat! Oh no, he's gonna seed bomb me! Yo, my main dragon is 59 now, man. There's a coin man there, but like, to get to him, I have to go through a lot of things. I don't know if it's worth it. Wait, do I have the dolphin? Dolphin! Yeah, I have the dolphin. You know, you can keep that coin game. I think we're stupid close to it anyway. I think I need just like 1 or 2 more treasure chests. Where you at? Oh, you're in the... this thing. Oh no, we got it! We got it! We got it! Alright. Now. I am going to look up how the hell to do this shit. Because I want to make sure I do this right. G. How to evolve Gimmighoul. Okay. You have to grab 999 Gimmighouls by filing violet. Alright, got it. Number may be jarring in a vacuum, but it's not that bad as it sounds, since there are a ton of Gimmighouls around every corner. Gimmighouls are both tiny bugs, blah blah blah. Chests form drop anywhere from 30 to all the way to 777 if you're lucky. However, there are set locations for these, and they have a smaller chance to respawn every day. You'll get coins as long as either you defeat or catch them. To farm the coins, how to evolve. To evolve Gimmighoul, you need 999 Gimmighouls. This might seem like quite a lot, blah, blah, blah. They'll add up. Once you have 999 Gimmighouls in your inventory, just level your Gimmighoul to evolve it to Gimmighoul. Okay, so I need to level him 1 time. Okay, so we go into the box. Okay. I need 9,563 to level him. Each medium candy is 3,000. So 4. What? The Gimmighoul is evolving? What the f***? Okay. So does that mean... Where did my dragon go? Oh, you're down here. Forgot, we're not sporting a dragon in that spot right now. Okay, so... You go to the retirement box. So does that mean... that in theory... this gimme ghoul... I could just level it one time, kill one monster with it, and it will evolve. Trying to use the one ability that I'm not going to use very often. Now that should be enough to level you one time. It did not level him. So does that mean my coins were burned? The coins are burned. Okay, so you get one evolution, and then the coins burn. Got it. But, you know what? Welcome. You have no moves at all. I don't even know what the hell you do. Ability, good as gold. What the hell is that ability? 392. Good as gold. Gives immunity to status moves. So he's immune to just all status moves. Is it bad that I want to start taking him in on on certain things? All right, let's go back. Well, that's good, because you can't catch more than 99 of them. And so, like, any more coins I would collect would just hit an empty pocket. But at least now, like, I'm recollecting the next 99 if I want to, like, find, like, take that level 15 one, or find one with, like, the perfect stats. And then just, like, power level it. Hi guys, bye guys. You want to fight? Is that your way of saying you want to fight? Because I will fight you. What the frell is that? No, it looks like a ghost, so I'm just gonna crunchy munch it. It was super effective. I'm assuming it was a ghost. Cat bites evolving! There you are, buddy. He wants to learn crunch. Of course you can learn crunch. Alright. Back to my Dagron box. Another dragon has been completed, so... I think I can only control... Was it 40? Yeah, I still need a lower level Dreadtini. So if I'm going to get a lower level one of you, I might as well just move you here, because I'm not going to waste XP slots on you. We're still going to level Ice Dragon because we still have to take down the Ice Gym. So getting levels on him is fine. Plus by leveling him, it gives me an anti-dragon killer. Like if someone pulls out an ice bastard. But that's good to know about the respawning of the chest. Because then that just means every day you go around to all the towers. And there's a chance to find the chest. Excalibur! I'll just Ice Beam you. Can't go wrong with good old Ice Beam. You know what? Let's do this. See how much damage it does to me. Not that bad. Thanks for the money, though. It is appreciated. Look, some great balls. You want to fight too? God, I'm just like fighting the whole world right now. It's gonna be like, you need to fight 22 opponents. You have fought 20. Give it the old fly. Yeah, you can't counter that. Can't counter that if I'm flying. Thought you were gonna be a smartass and one tap my dragon. Yo, 7 grand. There's nothing to scoff at. Thank you, friend. How does today's weather look? I'll tell you why I'm so worried about the weather. Hey, it's a hippo. I have one of you guys. Oh, you bitch. Try and save the move. Well, I can't get buffeted if I'm way up high. What now, bitch? Dino wants to learn hyper voice. What's hyper voice? What are you? User attacks by letting loose a horrible loud cry. Ooh. Target slam with a long tail. 80, 85, or 90. Well, wonder which one we're gonna go with. Ow. I meant to switch Pokemon. Ooh. Because I'm a flying type. It's not nice. Flying type with a sandstorm going on. That's messed up. Yo, 14 grand? Thank you. That was really, really nice of you. Oop. Taro. How the hell do you say that name? Taro Bite Ticks. However you say your name, thank you so much for the follow. If you wish to put it phonetically in chat so I can see it and understand how to say it so I don't say your name wrong, be appreciated. Hey, buddy. Hello there. Pokemon League rep. Defeated 10 trainers. Thank you. Flare Blitz. I would have figured I beat up more than 10 people. There we go. Oh no, not a 1-star. A 1-star steal. Well, that reminds me. Was I a bad person and didn't put the last one up? Yep. Export. There we go. Do. You are so dead, bro. I mean, I guess you are a steel type, so you have a chance for survival. Not a good one, but you have a chance. Nope, you're dead. Nah, I don't need him. Goodbye, friend. Get some more of those sweet league points. Oh, we started to rebuild our coin collection. Is there no way to climb it? Is this a legitimately glide onto it thing? Which is fine. I will glide onto it. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're only level 40. Attack down, speed up. I mean, you're gonna die. Let's be honest. Alright, so that's how they wanted you to do that. Sorry, didn't mean to bounce into you. Or did I? Alright, you're a 3-star. 3-star, I think that's fairy, or is that normal? I have to bring up the cheat sheet of what the moves are. You are normal. You know what I want to do? This is gonna sound stupid. You should remember some moves. Let's see here. Shadow Ball, yep, you can remember Shadow Ball. What else can you remember? Power Gem, that's a pretty good one. I think that's good for now. Because the rest of it doesn't do damage. There we go. And we go back to boxes. Click back on you. We're gonna change our Pokemon. I don't know why I want to do this. I want to do this. And then I want to challenge as a group. Let's go, team. Join me in my Give a Gold. Join me. Oh, they left. Those bastards. They saw my cute little golden boy and they left. How dare they? I would never leave you, my little cute little golden boy. How about you? You want to... Yeah, Morgan! Come on, join me and my cute little golden boy. Aww. Yeah, PQ! Join me and my cute little golden boy. Yeah, let's get some more people. Ooh. I don't know why I want to use this guy. I got 999 coins to be able to do this boy. I will use him at least once. Alright. You and me, bro. Only 999 coins to get this guy. Look at this team. What a team. I will power gem. I am not affected by your stupid moves. Look at that. I'm a badass. I have no clue. I wanted to feel like I used them at least once. After all the hard work to get all those coins, I wanted to be able to at least use him once. And I did. I used him once. I already have you. We have the Hypnos already. Thank you for the coin. What TM are you? Dark Pulse. He's just sitting there hanging out underneath the tree, not wanting to be bothered. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to be bothered either. And then this stupid ass flower showed up. So I had to kill it. Okay, I see. So you go this way. This way. Oop. Can't forget the Pokeball. Thank you. Can't forget to beat the shit out of you. It's most importante. So that way I can continue to mass level my big ass dragon that's going to carry me through this whole game. Hey, it's a Raichu. He's so adorable. Be really sad if I flew away. Oh, shit. Be real ashamed if I jam myself into you. Not very effective. Still dies. Hey, you want to learn Takedown, which is a normal attack? This is your only ghost attack. But let's be honest. But Takedown hurts yourself. Yeah, let's skip it. Yeah, let's pull you out. Dino, we'll let you stretch your legs for a second. Now Crunchy Munch him. Oh, shit. You have an ice attack. Well, I feel like you're about to die. Goodbye, friend. Damn, Dino. Well, I know you have ice attacks now, so I'm gonna bring in Baxcalibur. We'll even the terrain right now, bitch. And then we'll Dragon Claw you. What the hell is that thing? I guess something I'm gonna Dragon Claw. Sorry, Eric, but thanks for the $14,000, though. He's evolving. Look at him. He is the most adorable. All of the dragons are the most adorable. So your next, I think, is 60... No. You're lower. You're 48 is when you do your stuff. You know, the good news is I got a bunch of revives in here, so it's cool. I'll let him sit on the bench for now. Collect some more XP. It's cool. Can't believe you. Pulled out an ice attack against my dragon. Like, what a dick. Every single time like something like that happens, where like the bad guy gets like or the other trainer gets a super effective move, it reminds me of an old YouTube video, Pokey Awesome. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's old. It was one of Aaron Hansen's like original works, and part of the joke is like he does the Pokemon does Hyper Beam and winds up hurting Pikachu. And he's like, ah, my knee! God damn it! And the whole thing is like, he's all pissed off. He's like, oh man, I'm really sorry about that. He's like, what you did this, man. I just was following. No, you chose this. But just before that happens, he's like sitting there going, you know, like, I need Taurus meat. Feed me. We don't kill Pokemon. We do. We do it for you. All I need is one Dratini up here under level 50. That's all I'm hoping for. The hell, tiny ass thing are you? What are you? I mean, I'll beat you up. What are you? Excuse me, I'm gonna pull out my false sweep guy now. Of course, we're paralyzed now. Maybe he'll just go in the Great Ball without having to be put to sleep. There we go. The hell is he? Tynamo? Tynamo? The hell's a Tynamo? 341. Oh, you turn into that one thing that was like, what the hell is that at level 39? And then you feed him with Thunderstone, and then he turns into the next thing. Okay. Got it. I definitely cannot have my buddy paralyzed. Shiny stone. Hey, look, a TM. Giga Impact. I wonder how far you can glide for. There we go. You're welcome. I did not blast out anyone's eardrums. Like, could you technically... Like, the crater is over there, right? Could you technically, from the icy top there, just float your happy ass right into the crater that they say you shouldn't be able to go into? I mean, I'm sure there's the magical invisible wall that this game loves putting up. There we go. I see you. I see you. I see you. Nope. Nope. You. You. Buddy. There we go. You are the one I have been searching for. Because the one I have is level 50 something, and he is the wrong level. One more. Alright, you are at 1 hit point now. That's fine. Now we do the hypnosis. Good. Now you're asleep. Then we catch you with a Great Ball. Because all my dragons have been going into Great Balls, so I might as well keep the theme going. damn, he's gonna wake up. Ow. Dude. We don't kill Pokemon! We do! We do it for you! Yo. Listen. Dratini, listen. You're coming to a better home. Unlike many of the my Pokemon that go to Box 12, aka the retirement home, you are going to go to the Dragon Home, which is the place where all good Pokemon go and stay and become great members of my team. Thank you. Welcome, Dratini. Now we can let that other one go. $347. I think he evolves at 50. If I remember right. No, alright, so he evolves at 30. But that's fine. Because at the end of the day, right, we lost 8 levels of him as Dragonair and his stat growth as Dragonair, but it's still a hell of a lot better than losing 22 levels. Now, you know what we're going to do? We're going to send some lucky person a level 52 Dragonair. I don't even care. The person could send me absolute shit, and I'm just going to release it. I mean, unless it's something good. Surprise trade is completed. Let's see what we got for our level 52 that we're sending out. Trevor, you better take good care of this Dratini. What'd you give me in exchange? Wow, a whole ass Eevee. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this whole ass Eevee. Wow, it's an Eevee. No. Let me guess. A normal grass Eevee. But buddy, I've got them all. I already got a Leafeon. Right here, level 35. What do I need your level 12 version? Goodbye, level 12 Eevee. Okay. Alright, so you need the level 64, right? Because I want to try and get Dratini in. I mean, I could always pull Gallade out. I just like having him in because, like, I keep leveling False Swipe with him. It's the only reason why. $306. What do you need? Level 60. So you need 6 more levels and you're done. You are done, but I need to keep leveling you for the Ice Dragon. You are a lot. Because you haven't even evolved the first time yet. So yeah, level 50 and 64. So you're that dragon levels. And then you're 48. I mean, I can always put you on hold, but you're one of my favorite dragons because you get most of the dragon maneuvers. Like, you get some really good dragon maneuvers. I mean, I could always feed you candy, right? Because we'll put you on the back burner for now. You are a complimentary dragon. Your job is just to sit there and be cute for now. Okay. So we did it. Wish to heal my Pokemons, please. Look at all those Dagrons. I mean, at the end of the day, we're leveling you just to get you to evolve. You're already done. So most of our dragons are already done. I think we have most of the dragons at this point. Could be wrong. There is one bakery in here. I see you, Mr. TM. Substitute. Focus blast. Oh, the thing's up here. Any balls down there? You have balls. I like balls. Is it bad? I really want to, like, try and jump into the crater right now. Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. But I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please. I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know, drill by now. Let's go fight. It's a reference like I want to f*** you, but unfortunately we are preteens, so we can't f***. So we're gonna f***, motherfucker. And then maybe in about 5 or 6 years we'll f***. Here's a little battle cord for today. Alright. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon are battling in. The battlefield can have a teeny effect on your Pokemon's balances and stuff. Anyway, sorry, sort of dragged you here. But little pre-gym warming up for you should do you some good. Now come on, Siegfried. Let's have a fruitful battle. Alright, we're gonna see what level she is. Because that's gonna tell me if I'm supposed to be at this gym or not. You are challenged by your future? Fuck, mate. Oh, how cute. What level are you? Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges! $42. I'm 60. Crunchy Munch! The thrill of the battle, you never know what's gonna happen next. You like me always going first and eating all of your Pokemon? You're gonna... You're... Okay. You sure? You sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Okay, let's see who's faster. Go! Oh, I'm faster. Sorry, I am the Dragon Master. That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. Nope. Dude. 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 Oh, it's Masquerade time? Okay, wait, hold on. Masquerade is a grass type. Right? So, if I switch to Excalibur. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. All right. Terracilize, but we're gonna ice beam your ass. Here comes the fun time to take this Terra Orb shine. You know, every single time she activates the orb, it looks like she's gonna lose control of the orb and like blast out of her hand. Oh yeah? Look, it's not blasting out of my hand. I got control of this shit. Dragon Helmet. Oh no, not Slash. How about Ice Beam? I knew I was right to believe in you. Thank you for the $15,000. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for battle. There's just 2 gyms remaining, and all that's left is to try out for the champion. Give it all you got. Now let's get back to the gym lobby. Welcome to Aforda Gym. Let me register you as challenger. Your name is Siegfried, yes? I promise, I am not robot. Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Tulip, you need first to pass gym test. Here at the gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about an emotional spectrum practice. Created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you'll pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find your practice area right next to the door. Now get out of here and have fun. Shutting down. Promise, not robot. I am ready. Me and my dragons are ready.
So, welcome you children. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at the Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We have decided to have Pokemon battle with special rules. The loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled, and well, I am her bitch now. Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, is simple. I'll show you a certain movement, and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get the gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. I'm ready. Great, let's get this exercising. Show me an eruption of an emotion.
Was this gonna be like DDR? Kind of. It's we didn't press yellow even once. A never got pressed. That was awesome. Can't stop grinning after witnessing such a perfect performance. That's enough warm-up. Now let's really put those muscles to work with the Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout! You want me to kick this little girl's ass? Are you sure you're an instructor here? I mean... Wow, you found my gold coin. You want me to kick this little girl's ass, huh? I'm so sorry. Sure, I'll switch Pokemon also. Curla! 90, 85. All right, we'll do hyper voice. I'm sorry I'm kicking this little girl's ass. I didn't want to. Moved, but how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Thank you for the $12,000. Dratini is evolving! It's almost like I half expected that. Congratulations, Dratini has become Dragonair. Great. I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. You want me to kick another kid's ass? Oh, we're doing this again. Ah. Ah. I don't know if you're supposed to do this, but I'm doing it. I don't think you're supposed to do this. I think it's supposed to be like you have enough of a window to fix your bad decision. Not sit there and spam the one for a higher score or some shit. Okay, finally yellow. Ruff, ruff. We good yet? Now do I have to kick someone else's ass again? You're gonna bring up another child for me to kick? It's perfect. Almost lost track of who is teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Oh, you're having me beat up an old man. Okay. I am sorry, Raphael. Crunchy munchy. You know what? Let's just bring the ghost out. Even though you're probably going to kill my ghost because everyone has a dark attack nowadays. It's the only reason why I'm tempted. Like, it seemed like in Sword and Shield, not everyone had dark attacks. But it seems like in this, everyone's got dark attacks. Which is the only reason why I'm tempted to retire the Ghost Dragon. Sure, we'll switch again. We'll bring you out. I was about to bring one of the lower two ones out. The answer is no, I can't bring either of those out. Alright, bitch. Try that again. Yeah. Beat up my poor dragon. Good job. You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby and staff around a double. You have to report to passing grade, formally finish the gym test. Hey. You mean, first fix my Pokemon that I accidentally blew up. I gotta remind myself, until they evolve, they have, like, shit hit points and all that. Like, they really do. I mean, think about it. You're 103 now. The last, my Dragini that was 51 had 103 health. You know, so it's like, I get it. You have 121, but like you're gonna have so much more once you finally evolve. But yeah, we're probably gonna when you hit your evolution, I'm probably gonna retire him. And either bull in you or you. I haven't decided yet. It's probably gonna be you. So I can just have like a flying type, a ground type, an ice type, a dark type, a dragon. Basically 2 dragons. Okay, so we have healed now. Alright, it is 5 o'clock right now, so I am going to call it here for now. We're going to pick this up tomorrow. That's the battle plan. Usually I do a big long outro, but it's past 5. I got to like get some relaxation on, get myself flat, and take care of some of my surgical spots. So I hope you guys understand. We're still in the healing process, status post-surgery. So we're working on it. And finally, we do want to say thank you to one person. So, text to speech. Because I can't say your name, I'm just going to tell this thing to say your name for me. It's going to be weird because it's going to screw with the 8.
Terobiate XD.
Terobiate XD. Wait, hold on.
Terobiate XD.
Terobiate XT. Thank you so much for the follow. That's the best I've got. Other than that, guys, thank you so much again for hanging out. Hopefully we will see you here tomorrow night for episode 1916, where we're going to take on... so tomorrow night, we're going to finish up this gym. We're going to finish this gym. Then we're probably going to take on the ice gym. Then I'm probably going to go... I should be high enough level to just shit on this dragon. Then we have the 2 fortresses that we have to do. So Starfall. I'm assuming after we kill these 2, we'll have to fight the leader. And we'll see if my theory on who the leader is correct. I have a feeling. It would make perfect sense. And then after that, we have the final 4, which is here. So we have a bunch of things left to do. So, but we could quick travel here, and then I'll have to figure out which one we're going to take on first. I'm assuming we're going to take on you first, then you second. Or it might be the other way around because... Hold on, let me look at your path. I've been figuring this out based on the levels of the Pokemon. My guess would be you'd be on top of the mountain here and then you jump and float. And then this is the DLC area. If you don't know that, this is the DLC area. I'm assuming this is also going to be a DLC area, which is why, like, a part of me wants to jump and float this way and see if I can go inside the crater. Because you can see the crater, but I imagine there's, like, an invisible wall. I mean, there is something here. So... But yeah, so tomorrow, we're going to finish you up. Then we're going to go right up to the ice gym and probably take on the ice gym, completing the gyms. Then we're going to go over to the dragon, fight the dragon. My dragon should be able to out-level their dragon because he's 61. And if he is a dragon type, then he's screwed. Like, he really is screwed. I could teach you flamethrower? That might be worth the learn. What would I give up, though? Dragon Claw's 80, you're 90, you're 80, you're 80. I like keeping Zen Headbutt, but it'd be trading out an 80 for a 90 and be a fire for a psychic. We have no fire attacks. This would give me a fire attack. But I have no psychic attacks. So it's like double-edged sword. You know what? Let's do it. When does he not learn a better dragon attack? Yeah, his best attack he has is Dragon Claw. And he learns Dragon Rush as an egg. You could teach him Draco Meteor. And Outrage. So, alright guys, once again, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you all here tomorrow night when we go live. Until then, have a great rest of your evening. Mutton! Got sidetracked once again, as always. And thank you again for the follow, TrexToBiteXT. Alright guys, I'll see you then. Good night everyone. Mutton! button.